Hey! Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Welcome in. 1 day remains until the Starground release date. It's tomorrow. So, goal for today: get controller support kind of finished. It's not gonna be perfect. Hey Clay, thank you for the resub. Let's go. I don't have confetti on this screen. Wait. Yes! Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh. Yeah. Come in, everybody. Jacob Rewind, Adagon, Pinu, Oshik. What's going on, everybody? I was like, more yeah. And I sound just like Markiplier. I don't. Chance to launch. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Hopefully it goes well. You know, I don't know. We'll see. I will be updating the translation sheet, so, you know, throw in everything that you can there. But yeah, I think... yeah, my goal is just to kind of get the controller stuff mainly working right now. And that should honestly be a big help. Maybe we'll get into some, like, more tooltip stuff, tutorial stuff. We'll see. It's hard to say. It just kind of depends on what we have time for. I want, like, the final build to be ready tonight. You know? I don't want to have to be uploading and rushing tomorrow morning. So, yeah. That's the goal. And I think we can do it. Controller support, honestly, is, like, almost there. There's only a few minor things that have to change. Which won't be too bad, I think. So, yeah. Yeah. It's coming up. We also got a Turkish translation on the end, which is awesome. So I have to add that in, but that should be easy. But yeah. Anyways, let's take a look at the wish lists. So it didn't update for a while. I was like, I wonder if we're actually getting that many. We've jumped up to 12,900, which is that's a lot. That's a lot of wish lists, guys. I think we were... let me go check. It hasn't counted today either. Right? So who knows? Who knows where we're at? That's quite a few. That's a little smidge. It's crazy what the pre-launch stuff does for, like, visibility. And here's the thing. Game is in early access, right? So we still gotta look forward to the full release too. So that's cool. So Wonderbots play. Yeah, you did. I wanted to check actually if any other videos were put up, because they apparently did like a multiplayer session, Wonderbots and some other people. So I always just check and see. I don't think so. That's probably gonna be a Monday. Is my assumption. But yeah. It's cool though. It's cool to see so many people play it like that, you know? But yeah, it's awesome. I need to still have to push like some keys out to press people. I'm probably a bit late to it, but you know what? Better late than never. So yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Apparently, yeah, so... excuse me. I think the plan is Wonderbots, Orbital Potato, and Alexa, I think, is planning to do a multiplayer session, which is awesome. So, yeah, we'll see when and if that happens. I believe it was recorded, so... I am addicted to Shapes 2. Yeah, I haven't played Shapes 2 yet. I want to. Yeah, we got... Linux is barely anything. Mac has a few, but, you know, I haven't supported it for Mac yet. It's too hard. I'll get to it one day, though. But yeah. Let me I better repost the 1 day. Let's see, where is it? Give it a like. Give it a repost. It's actually called a retweet. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that's going. Cool stuff. Feels like to play it if you want, yeah. I think they are planning to, so, I will patiently await. But yeah, it's cool. Wonderful. Thank you. Appreciate it. Anyways, the plan for today is to fix the keybind stuff so that we can do the multiple buttons, and then it's honestly just kind of playing through and checking anywhere where we can squeeze in some more controller quality of life, want to play 1, 2, or 6? What is 1, 2, or 6? Is it like a game where you like guess which number it is? Is it like the odds game? What are the odds I do something? Okay. Because I'd love to play. Oh, right. I picked 2. That's my answer. Interesting game. Is it like most people pick 2? I think it's because it's such a big gap to 6, and so picking 2 feels right, Yeah. I love that game. Okay, so we got this guy. Oh. Got this guy. Now I need the fine show. Okay, so we need to add another margin, probably. Until then, I'm just gonna do 2 V boxes. Hope this doesn't break everything. Label goes in 1. Everything else in 1. Actually, the V separator will go there. Okay, and then container sizing, that should be set to go to its maximum. Oh, the button isn't actually in there. And then let's make all these center alignment. Okay. Here's 6 picker. Yeah, 6 is a nice number, It's like a time number. Goes into 12. Then that goes into 24, 48, 96, 192, It's a nice number. What's up, Cosmo? How's it going? Hey. Oh. Here we go. Whoa. Gotta supplement so I can rejuvenate. Is the apple of my eye. There's some Escapist 2. Nice. That's a fun little game. Okay. So yeah, we had to change how the buttons kind of work with this. The thing is, I set it up to just be one button, but it doesn't work now. I need to have support for multiple buttons. So there's a lot here I'm gonna have to change, which isn't the worst thing ever. Working on something for the GMTK Jam. Oh, nice. Yeah, forgot that's going on. Doesn't that end like today? I don't think it's a very long one, right? Where is it? There it is. Oh, it's a little bit longer this time. Interesting.
Let me tell you about a story I experienced. My ointment dried up, applying was laborious. I needed moisture, and I needed
Build scale.
lotion.
It would have been fun. I wish I could have done it, but I couldn't, you know. Well, I guess I need to leave the jam. Theme was Wise Tree. That's insane. The game kind of similar to Starground. Oh, let's go. Combines it with the bullet haven genre. That's awesome. I'm excited to see it. I need to hop in one of your streams one of these times and check it out. There's a lot of things we have to change in here. Okay. First and foremost, let's change our array. Instead of button, it's got to be buttons. It's action label, that's fine, don't mess with that. Okay. That's getting the input. Well, you can game to scale the window to solve the levels. Oh, that's fun. Yeah. Oh, I need to scrap it, that's too bad. I mean, can't you just do like a standalone download type of thing? Because that would be actually really cool. Be able to move your window around. It's crazy. That was the craziest Family Guy episode when I added controller support to Starground. It's insane. Get input name. So this gets the input and it returns the name. So that's just like a helper function, basically. That's not like, I don't have to change this necessarily. Okay, so these are the ones that are broken down here. Update text. Right, that doesn't work because it's just getting the key code of the first one. So really what I need to do is create a loop for I in get input name, input action, get and then we can say key code is, well, key code is just I. So we say button text is now I. Okay, so that fixes that function. Let's see, what do we want to do here? We'll say for I in range. Okay, that'll work. What now? Oops. Alright, so that function is fixed. When the calling works, there's a mechanic which just move the whole window to move one of the cubes inside. Oh, wait. You were just saying it didn't work for... That specific feature didn't work for web. Okay. I thought you were saying the whole game didn't work for web. Okay. That makes more sense now. Sorry about that. Okay, update text. Range, blah, 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 blah. The key is that. And then I set the button to whatever that key is. Okay. So check conflicts. Try and get parent, I get children. So that's checking all of the buttons. So we just have to say for I and Ryan I dot buttons. Well, let's see. Okay, I need to comment this. Moving through rebind buttons. Moving through buttons. That's my opinion on Godot 4.3. I think it's pretty awesome. There's a lot of really cool things in Godot 4.3. I'd love to use it, but I can't use it in Starground until the Steam multiplayer peer is compiled for it, so it could be a little while. I don't know how long it's going to take him. I mean, I can't imagine it's that hard since it's not really that much different. My guess is maybe a few months or something like that, but we'll see. Yeah, some of the stuff in it is really awesome though. I wanna use it because it looks great. I'm excited for 5. Like, what is 5 gonna be? It's gonna be insane, man. I don't know. We'll see. Didn't you get children to kidnap? Yeah, yeah. Man, this is gonna be hard to change. So you're waiting for Godot. I am. And Godot 4 is great, don't get me wrong. But 5 is gonna be a game changer. Okay, so we loop through all of them. And we're gonna have to loop through... Yeah. Hours also. So we're gonna have to have a lot of nested loops here. So look, I don't like doing a triple nested loop, but I think it's the only time I've ever done it. So if I.text is equal to, sorry, J.text is equal to K.text. Yeah. Let's see if that works. Now button I doesn't work. So for I and font overrides. Okay. Let's just do this. Oops. Okay. We're getting there. It's a lot. And yeah, I'm also gonna have to create the right number of buttons. Okay, so let's do this. How do I want to do this? It's complicated. Basically, I duplicate the number of buttons. So for I in the input actions, action get events. So it'll get all of the input events inside of it. And for every single one, we're going to preload a thing. Then add it. Playing some people together do multiplayer session on Friday. Playing Starground. Oh, let's go. Thanks so much for that. That's sick. I mean, hey, I'm always happy to join if you want me to. So. Oh, let's save this as. It's right there. What do you mean? Oh, it's not in scenes. Oh, there's a post about it in the streamer Discord? Okay, sick. Is that high promotion? Oh, yeah. Let's go. Yeah. That's sick. Thank you so much for scheduling that. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll play a controller sport ready to go. Okay, so that'll create all the buttons initially. Now I hope that they'll have their signals and stuff set up. Can I get the caller from a signal? Isn't that a thing you can do? What color? Color, yeah. I don't know. Probably signals are like a light cyan. They're like this color. Okay. There's gonna be so much I have to do here. What are you even seeing right now? Saying right now? Yeah. A lot of things, a lot of code, a lot of numbers and stuff. Okay, on button toggled. So this needs to be changed. I think I'll put this inside of the child now. Just gonna keep that there for a minute. Okay, so whenever you toggle it, if it was on, now we're going to say text is equal press any key. And I'm also gonna say let's see. When we create our buttons, I'll say new button.owner is equal to self. And so we can say owner.setProcessUnhandled. Nah, add is starting. I apologize. Tried to avoid it as much as possible. Then owner.checker is visible. And then else update text. So that's okay. So on toggled, I don't want that function anymore. So get rid of that function. I have all these connected. Okay. So then we'll also do this. We bind event and we pass the index. So I think we can erase a specific event. Yeah, erase event. Let's see. Moves all events, returns a dead zone value. I guess we'll erase events, then only add the ones that we need. So this will be interesting. I'm just gonna have another function that does like all this stuff in one go. Right? Because I have a bunch of different functions for it and it's just, there's no reason. So I'm just gonna have one that's just called update. And that'll probably be good. And same with the check visibility, that's just gonna... wherever that is. Oh, the check conflicts, I meant. Where's check conflicts? Right here. That is also gonna be merged. I had too many functions. Sometimes, you know, it's good to separate your code into other functions, but in this case, I don't want all this to be separate. I want it all to be one thing. Because then it's easy. We just say, do the big old update function. Okay. Resetting events for an action. And then this one is what's that text equals string key 2500 hours in Factorio. Yeah, it's a lot. I've played a lot of Factorio. That's why I'm so excited for the DLC that's coming out like October. Okay, so I'm actually gonna move all this too. So action received. That goes inside the button. Okay, key input, text is press any key. The checker becomes visible, and then now we just connect that to our action received. Okay, then it's not a mouse motion button. We say we're no longer pressed. We're going to say disconnect that. Make it invisible. Set that back to false. We don't have to do the check conflicts thing anymore. So we're just going to say owner.update. Hopefully that'll work. No idea. Saying where's that in? I don't know. Okay, we're so close. We don't want that event anymore. Alright, so the last thing that we have to do is fix this thing. So we're going to erase all the events, but then we'll go through each button and add that. Actually, I'm going to store the event in the buttons. Okay, so let's see. So whenever I receive an action, then I say saved event is equal to event. And then here I also have to do that, so new button dot is equal to I. Okay. I think that's almost everything. Then down here, what we essentially do is just say for I and buttons, add the action to the action, then the event, which will be I dot saved event. Okay. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Oh, I should have deleted that button in there. Whoops. So it might show all the keys in the game now. We'll see. I don't know. It's gonna probably crash, honestly. Yeah. Invalid set index saved event on base button. Value of type input event key. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Saved event. So why doesn't it let me save it? It's kind of weird. I'll just save it as a general input event type. Hopefully that'll be okay. Don't set index saved event. I don't know why that doesn't work. It's pretty weird. Because this will return an array of input events, I say, for every single action in there. We create the new button. We say new button.owner. We say the saved event on the button is that. Is it just that I didn't save that or something? I don't know. It's kind of weird. You work on Toast Chef again? Yeah, do it up. So explain my drawing, what's up? Var saved event. I mean, I'm not writing it wrong. Very odd. I am making a game. It's called Starground. It's coming out tomorrow. Yeah. You can check it out on Steam. Feel free to wishlist it. Invalid set index saved event. Is it because I'm preloading it? I don't think so. I've done this kind of thing a billion times. So why doesn't it work? Weird. Line range. Oh, right. That size. Oh, is that? That should be okay. Is it because I'm not adding it to my buttons array or something? I mean, this is the error. Right here. I'll play it again and make sure. No, it still shows up. So yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It says right here, invalid set index saved event on base button with value of type input event key. So I just don't know why that's an invalid set, I guess. Because it's just an object. But for some reason it's invalid. And that's what's weird to me right now. Why is that invalid? I don't get it. Very weird. Well, no, that's not the problem. I'm assigning a variable with an event, right, on the button. So I'm saying new button dot saved event. And so that means that I'm referencing this variable in the button and not the button. Right, if that makes any sense. But it doesn't have the script? Okay, well that's why. I don't know why the script wasn't applied, because I thought I created it, whatever. Okay, we're fine now. Might still crash. Yeah. It's fine. Okay. So setting the new button text, and let's set text on input key. Oh yeah. Oh, whoops. That would be why. Let's try that again. Okay. So get input name. So I pass the input. If it's an input event key, then we say that. Left input event mouse. Return mouse button, which is that array. Then return input.button index. So on base input event joypad motion. Well, that doesn't make any sense. If it's a joypad motion and I'm checking if it's a mouse event, then Stars solid in there, stupid and easy. That's always how it is, yeah. Hey, FM Galizzo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, how's it going? Welcome in. Get input name. So I'm getting the input of the action at I. So that's just looping through. Hello, good morning. What's up? Yeah, one more day. How much longer? Probably making an FPS game. Nice. Is that in Godot? I'll just print what input is. Hard work finally paying off. Yeah. We'll see. Hopefully the game is fun. Doesn't crash or something. That'd be bad. What is this? Okay. The action is move up. Checkers is that. Invalid get index. Button index. So somehow the input event joypad motion is getting through and changing this. But it's a mouse event, so... I mean, these are the different things. Input event inherited by input event action, input event for window, input event joypad button, input event joypad motion. So why is it a problem? I mean, you can see what it's printing out. So, what? It's... But it's not an input event mouse, right? I don't get it. So it's doing this script, saying that it's false, that it's not that. Oh. Wow, how long was that an issue for? I wasn't checking if it was is. God dang it. Okay, please don't crash. We're okay. Oh. It's close, it's close. We're almost there. I need to fix this whole error thing, though. But you can see there's multiple keys for things. So if we move up, there's 2. Hey, Douglas, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, it has been a minute. What's up? Doesn't seem to work. I think it's because the owner stuff is broken. I'll just have another thing that's var parent. It's honestly pretty easy to change. Okay. Let's try this. I'm watching now. You just said, yeah, that's usually mainly on the Twitch side. Okay, let me just try this really quick. Okay, so something's definitely wrong. Oh, it's probably because I'm still setting owner. Good. Oh, you lost your job. I'm sorry to hear that. That's too bad. What's going on? It's not broken. So why is this all weird? When I click it, it doesn't actually like prompt the thing. This is what I'm doing. If toggled on, I say text says press any key. And so this should be, oh my god. Been connected to my own button. That would be why. Backup job with similar pay and better hours, but less flair, yeah. Well, at least you have a backup, that's always good. Left mouse button. It's not checking key input, which is strange. This is janky. And sometimes I just can't click with my mouse. Should be making this checker thing visible. Let's also just set the parent process stuff too, just in case. Keys still don't work, but at least clicking seems to be good. I guess that was important for that, apparently. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Yeah, sometimes it's just weird. So where's this checker thing? That's just the multiplayer key check and the color rect. So multiplayer key checked, color check. So I can make it go visible. Then it'll stop the mouse. Now, it should be fine because layer's 128, so it should be above everything. But just in case, I'll also set the Z to like 1,000. You know, let me just get a reference to that also. So root, multiplayer, key check, color rect. And then instead of all this parent business, I can just directly connect the checker thing. That could be part of the issue why it's not working sometimes. I don't know. Okay, but let's check this. So if input is event mouse, if input is input event joypad button, if input is input event joypad motion, else. So joypad button, I'll have a button index. So I'm just going to return button plus put dot button index. Then joypad motion. I'll have to figure that out. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'll just return motion, see what that does. Okay. String and int. All right. Let's check it out. All right, reset all those. Okay, reset, it's not working apparently. Let's go to there and then fix that. Let's go to the options scene. So this reset button. Rebind button. Update text doesn't exist anymore, so we just have to say update. And then check conflicts doesn't exist now. All right, so I mean that's looking better. So this is just says motion. We need to change that to be like something else. Roll. So that's just button 7. So we want to change that to something else. Let me check and see if I can actually rebind this. I don't know if it will work. So let's change this to like any button. No, does not work. So there must be a reason for that. I think somewhere I check only for keys.
Every day I wake up fine, but then these thoughts start to cloud up my mind.
Oh, that's something I have to fix.
Goblins say, how do you do? At least they have more manners than the goblins in my brain. Tell me what to do.
Oh, man.
I'd rather listen to
Okay, so the rebind button. It has to have the input event connected.
our friendship will never end. I need to follow their instructions, even if I cause a ruckus.
So let's check this now. I think that'll fix the issue with the keys. I don't know why it's all motion. Yeah. Then you can use mouse button and all that. Oh, and also the gamepad buttons seem to work.
The sharpest axe. The axe is sharp, but I know
It's detecting motion. It shouldn't be.
that's why there are goblins in my brain. The goblins in
Button 1, button 3,
tell me
button 10. Okay. It's kind of working.
I'd rather listen to them over.
Says that's motion, which doesn't make any sense.
At least they're my friend.
Okay, so sometimes the motion is weird with the gamepad, so I need to minimize that.
To follow their instructions, even if I cause a ruckus.
Hey, Race, what's up? I'm not doing a jam right now. I'm finishing up Starground. I would have loved to do the GMTK jam. Oh yeah, I guess it makes sense. I'm like, one day remains, like the GMT. No, one day until my game is up on Steam, so yeah. I'm currently just working through some key rebinding stuff. No, it's all good. It's an easy mistake.
I'd rather listen to them over you.
Yeah.
At least they're my friend.
Yeah, just trying to figure out all these last issues.
I need to follow
Which hopefully we can do.
if I
Let's finish our first Godot Wild Jam. Oh, nice. That's awesome. How did that go? Ended today. Oh, nice. What is a, let's see, joy access. How will we submit it? Wish just a bit more time. Just always more you want to add. That's exactly always how it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's always hard to cram things in such a short time, but yeah. But you finished, right? That's the matter. So congrats on that. Access value. Let's see what this shows. Awesome. No, really happy to look. That's awesome. Plays in is fun, yeah. I'd be happy to check it out, you know, if you want to link it or anything. Totally feel free to. Why is this oh, whoops. Equals that. Whoa. That doesn't make any sense. Build a leaderboard for the first time for Scratch. That was awesome. Oh, nice. Yeah, feel free to just send a link in chat. Attempted to disconnect a non-existent connection. Oh, I have to set this all to false initially. Song. I can tell you what the song is. It's Shimmering Diamonds by Ben Pittman. Yeah. Come on, don't be broken. God dang it. Why is it doing that? Why is everything just, yeah. So I create all the buttons. Set the saved event. I do it again, set the new saved event. So that should be okay, and then I call update. So I'll go through all the actions. We'll set the text of the button. I like the sound, yeah. It was a song by Ace. He does music, all sorts of music. And music for Starground. Should be working. Yeah, I don't know why these are all set to weird key, or like why it does this. Doesn't make any sense. And then when I hit reset, it crashes. So why does it do that? 1 is out of bounds on the array. So I loop through all the actions. Well, maybe the trick is not that one. Well, but that should always be the same. That's what's weird here. Also, it only has 1 button on every single thing. That's weird. So why is there only 1 button? I think what's happening is my save got corrupted or whatever for my keybinds. It's pretty easy to fix. I just have to literally do this. Okay, let's check this. Okay, yeah, those are fine. So this is what it shows basically now, which is really close. We're almost there. You know, we got the regular keys, blah blah blah, all that stuff. We can rebind them, press any key we want. You know, that works. Even works with controller stuff. You know, which is great. We can do a trigger. And this is where you can start to see what the triggers are doing. So the triggers are actually like analog. Right, so that's interesting. I can't click it with X for some reason. I don't know why. Which is odd to me. So we'll figure that out. Because I should be able to toggle it with a controller. Well, let's try with like keyboard. Oh, it's like it just instantly does it. Because if we set it to something else, like W, and then we press it, it just instantly sets it. So that's our problem. So that's weird. I guess it's because you're like, you can hold it. So it'll like instantly check for the input. So that's pretty weird. Huh. How do I fix that? Man, you could add a delay, but that's stupid. I think it's like in the action. How will I fix this? I'm just thinking right now. And the batter was not better. Sorry, this song just goes too hard. Okay. I can add a delay to the button check. That's not really what I want to do. See, it's on action or button release, right? So you'd think that it would be like when I release it. But when I release it, it immediately does it. So that's what's weird. Hmm. Alright, let's go figure out this axis stuff. So there's all these different axes. These. So let's copy these and go set these in an array. Oh, I don't need to copy all that. Oopsies. Let's try that again. I just want these. Okay. So these are all of our axes here. And their associated values, I guess. So invalid, I don't know why that won't ever really happen. But yeah, we can give these 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. So that gives us all those. And so down here, instead of saying whatever we're doing, so we're actually going to do this. I think we're going to say let me check. Right stick button. I'm just going to call this RS. Left stick. Right stick. Left trigger. Right trigger. Okay. So I'm going to return oops. Lower motion. Whatever it is. Axis. Maybe it's a function to disable how the X button interacts with the button so it can be used as an input. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just need to make it, as soon as you click it, it becomes unpressable or something, you know? Maybe that's what I need to do. I don't know. Yeah. We could look into that for sure, though. Okay, this should show things that aren't stupid anymore. Hopefully. Yeah. Maybe we use images. That'd be fun. Oh, so we set the text. I don't need to do it here. I don't. Okay. Doesn't work. It still shows you. What do you mean? So what doesn't work? So now it shouldn't show stupid. Oh, well, yeah, like before it was showing numbers for the triggers and stuff. Now, like, the controller inputs for motion at least shows human readable things, like right trigger or left trigger, stuff like that. So that was my aim with that. What I think would actually be really good, though, honestly, is if we used icons. So we could, because I downloaded all those images, right, the input prompts. And so we could just say, like, okay, use, you know, LB and stuff like that instead of the text. And I think that would be very interesting. So yeah. I think that'd be cool. I think we could do some funnies with that. I need to set a minimum size on this also. It's like just around 24. And it would help a lot with distinguishing between keyboard and mouse and controller inputs if it's images, you know. So let's see if we can do it. So left stick is gonna be, now it's gonna be preload, res, sprites, input prompts, Xbox Series, left stick. That'll be left trigger. And right trigger. So I have to change that now. Basically down in here, when I use get input name, it's not that bad or anything. But I have to say if key is... What is it? If key is an object... It's not a sprite 2D. Is it a texture? Yeah. So buttons.i.icon will also set the text to be nothing. So I'm curious about this. Let's see what this looks like. You get duplicates there, the preloads. There are some on purpose just because it's the same input. So yeah. Oh, I don't know why I said that. Let's try this. Well, it's working. You can see the icons underneath, but it's... The text is there for some reason, which doesn't make any sense. Oh. Else. Let's try that. Yeah. I think that's the play with controller stuff, is just show a little icon. Because it just makes sense, you know? Okay, so one thing we have to fix with it, though, is when you click on press any key. So here we're just going to say icon is equal to null. Just to make sure that it's not overriding. Okay, so we'll have to map everything. So that's just the axis. Well, they also have, like, different directions, so that's interesting. I would like to use that. Hey, what's up, Booty Grandma? Yeah, one day. Not a long time. I am, yeah, just trying to grind out a few very last-minute quality of life things. I'm just working on, like, controller keybind support and stuff. And this is what we've got going on right now. So it works, and it's looking pretty good, I think. There's just a few things that I have to clean up. But you can rebind them into whatever you want. You can rebind them to controller inputs now, which is good. Because I figured if we have a controller game, we probably want people to be able to use controller inputs. So, yeah. So yeah, that seems to work well. It's on Steam Stargrounds, or Stargrounds at the top and popular. Yeah, it is, which is awesome. I'm surprised. I don't know, I guess. That it's so high up. Nah, you're all good. Yeah, because it's like right there. Oh, yeah, it doesn't show here when I'm logged in. Because I already like technically have the game, and so it doesn't. Ah, my eyes. Okay. But if we go to just the regular store page in incognito, right there, yeah, it's pretty cool. That's really awesome. So yeah, we'll see. It might go into new and trending also, which would be awesome. I hope it does, you know. And we'll see how long it stays there if it does. But yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I'm excited to see what people think about it. excited and, you know, worried. Definitely a little bit worried. I'm trying to polish it up as much as I possibly can. You know, so I need to play shapes too. I know that's out. This is looking really good. This is probably definitely gonna steal some attention away from Starground. But it is what it is. But yeah, it's cool stuff. Yeah, I just hope there's not any like big issues or anything, you know, that's what I'm, yeah. Oh, we got an ad. God dang it. Okay, so controller motion. Actually, let's see. I think I can do... So joy axis. Oh, it's just the X or Y. Okay. Let's see. So there's two axes, basically. And then I'm gonna return... So, okay, we're gonna return, let's see. If input dot axis value is less than 0. So axis 0 means we're on the x-axis. So then we will return preload res sprites input prompts Xbox series, and we want to return stick L left. So we're gonna have to do a lot of these here. Otherwise, you return right. Then we just have to keep working down the list. So then if it's 1, that means it's up and down. So if x is less than 0, then we're going to say return up. Otherwise, return down. This isn't the prettiest code, I'm not going to lie. But it's fine. There's an ads. No, you're all good. Yeah, sorry about the ads. I always try to skip them as much as I can, but yeah. Yeah, it's awesome though. You know, yeah, it's gonna be scary, kind of, you know. I hope people don't hate the game. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, that's why I'm trying to spend as much time as I can right now, adding in some last little quality of life things, because, you know, I would imagine that's probably something people would want. But yeah, we'll just see how, you know, The gameplay does, I guess. Any fests lately? I mean, the only one that I've been in is Steam Next Fest. That's pretty much it. And Steam Next was good. That definitely helped a lot with wish lists and stuff. I've been like looking around at other things to apply to and stuff, reward show, whatever, you know, but it just, yeah. Doesn't really, I don't know. I can't really find anything that applies, you know. A lot of it's very, like, focused on the developers, like, you know, minority, like, appreciation things and stuff, which is great. There's no problem with that. But it makes it difficult to find one that I can actually do. So. Alright, sick. This actually looks really good. So move up. It shows the up, L, the left, the down, and then the right. All this stuff shows right trigger and left trigger. So that's all that matters there. It's very sensitive. I don't know why it's so sensitive, because I thought I set the dead zone. So yeah, I don't know why that's the case. Maybe we say axis value is like greater than a certain amount, right? So that it isn't so freaking sensitive. That's what we'll do. Yeah, I'm not using the action, you're right. That's why. So we're going to say if it's greater than 0.5 or less than negative 0.5. And that'll just help with it not being so finicky. Okay. So let's see. Null. What is null? Oh, I guess that's not where I want it. I'll keep that line, but that's, we need to put it somewhere else. What we need to do is put it in here. So I'm actually going to do this. If it's not, so if it's less than or if it's greater than, I'm just going to return right there. Right. So don't do anything else if it's bad. Joypad motion. What do you mean, oops? Okay. Let's see if this works. Ah. Okay, well, that doesn't seem to be working. If it's less than 0.5 or greater than negative 0.5. Oh. I have to say and. Whoopsies. All right. That works. Now, the only other thing is to assign the buttons and their icons. So that's going to be a lot of images. But it is what it is. Okay. It's not too bad though. I don't know why those are... Oh, right, because it's an image. Let's go fix that. Okay, so for I and buttons. If the text is the same, then it should set to red. If only there's something more understandable than or and and. I like my ors and ands with the... I refuse to use is and not. It's just no. Or and not. Or and or, I mean. It just doesn't feel right to me. I don't know. Right trigger, left trigger. Grab item. So you could like rebind grab item to something else too. You could say like, you know, the D-pad. I consider separating settings for keyboard and controller. Yeah, I will. At some point, I just need to get this working right now for early access. And so I'm kind of like rushing to get that done, but yeah, once I have this kind of working and stuff, then I'll probably swap it over to controller. So yeah. See the new operator is not. Yeah. Is not is very good. There's a lot of cases where I have to do stupid things. Because you say is for a lot of things, you know, like, is this a rebind button? Is this whatever? And that's all over. But then if you want to say the opposite, you have to do this. You have to say, right? So you have to do something stupid like that instead of just saying is not. So I'm actually very glad that is not is finally here. It's about time. So yeah, that's awesome. Or not dumb is button. Yeah, it's basically the same ordering of putting the exclamation mark, because that's just the regular thing for not. So okay, so the controller buttons is going to be the one that's stupid. Just because there's so many of them. Because these are all the ones, right? So we're gonna be here for a minute. Oh god. So just get rid of the max ones. Touchpad. There's a lot of buttons. I'll just have the reference open for this stuff, I think. Okay. So let's open Godot joypad button. And then let's go copy them. You know what? Honestly, instead of this, I should just start writing them out. It's gonna be easier this way. Okay, first one. 0 is A. So we'll just do button A.
Some things are great, but some things are not, and things aren't like the first one. The pile's reaching higher, I think I want to retire, but I've never even.
So that was just white. I think they have colored variants too, which we could maybe do, but I don't know. So it goes A, B, X, Y.
The people that control the strings don't care about the suffering that has been endured by you and I. Waiting for the time when nothing's on my mind. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Thinking about this and thinking about that. I'm using up all my.
And then back.
I'm stuck inside this loop where I don't know what to do, and I haven't found an escape route. Billy's got it right. My mind's an
And then
overdrive.
guide.
Feeling like I'm out of sheep now.
And then start. And then left stick. So that's like pressing in on the stick. And then right stick. And then shoulder. So left shoulder. Oh, what is LS? Is it bumper? What is it called?
I'm stuck inside this loop where I don't know what to do, and I haven't found an escape route. Billy's got it right, my mind's on overdrive. I'm feeling like I'm out of sheep.
D-pad, guide, LB, left trigger. Oh, it's just right button or left button, I think. Okay. So next is Alt B. Then RB. RBs, we have the meat. And then the D-pads. It's gonna be a lot of these to go through. So up, down, left, right. Down, left, right. MISC 1, which is also the share button. And then there's some that like not every controller has like paddle buttons and stuff, and so I don't have icons for those, I don't think. Yeah. So I'm just gonna not do it. Basically, if it's one of those, it'll just say button, whatever. So if input.button index is less than controller buttons dot size, then we'll return this. Okay. So we're going to return controller buttons at the index of button index. And then otherwise, if that's not true, then it'll, yeah. Okay. So that should work. I would like to do the color buttons for here. Is it like color? So let's see what this looks like. This might work. Ooh. Yes. Cool. Looking good. We're getting very close to finishing this whole mess. Oh, that's why it's stupid. I see. Take it in, take it in, the sun will never come. So change font override, I need color, but then I also need index. Okay, pass that, and then here I'm going to pass K. And hopefully that'll work now there with all the collision stuff. Because what was happening before is essentially if any of the child buttons were conflicting, all of them would turn red, which obviously isn't right. So hopefully this will work. Looking good. Never mind, it's not working. So, as you can see, these should be colliding, but they aren't. Actually, it looks like they do, but you have to click on them and update them first. So that's interesting. I'm just gonna compare not change the self. Okay. Okay, no for fact Q is not binded, so that's odd. It's like it's not actually updating. Weird. I also want to change spacing now with these buttons. Basically here, I want to say the separation now is larger. Also set it like 15. So now there's a gap between, so it's a little easier to read. Okay, we're so close, and then we have to actually test them and make sure they work. Which I presume that they will, but we better make sure. So let's test it actually. So I'm gonna set my, what button do I want to set? I'm gonna say hide UI is A. Yeah, it works. Okay. Thank God. You know, I should change that to be an action, the scrolling. Because, yeah, I'm just checking for whenever it's pressed. Which obviously scrolling is weird, but yeah. Okay, but let's fix this color stuff first. Okay, this feels too complicated, I don't know. Well, they're all in this group, right? Rebind button. So I think we do this. Oh yeah, I have to do this actually. I think that's part of why it's not working. I forgot to do this. So here we have to say get nodes or get tree dot call group, and the group we're calling is rebind button, and we're calling conflicts. So what it's gonna do, okay, it's gonna loop through all the rebind buttons. I don't have to check if it's not itself anymore, because it could collide with itself. So as long as it's a rebind button. So I loop through all of its buttons. Right? And I say set the button to white. Actually, I don't want to do that. I only want to set my own buttons to white. Oh, yeah. I think that was part of the other issue. There's a lot of them. Two arguments. Expect at least two, but receives one. Oh, whoops. Okay, so we loop through all of them. We loop through all the buttons. And then we loop through my buttons. Is that the best way to do it? Yeah, I guess so. So if the J button is equal to the K button, yeah, then I set my K to red. And I don't return because there can be multiple conflicts. Okay. Let's try this. I don't know if it's gonna work, but maybe. Oh. Oh, we're okay. They're all red. So that doesn't make any sense because they shouldn't be. Okay, I'm gonna change how I do this. So we're just gonna loop through each individual button. Oh, we have to check that it's not itself, right? And then for every single one in there, we're gonna say if it's a rebind button and I is not equal to self. For iron buttons, for J and children. For jeez. For K and our buttons and L and their buttons. Or we already have our buttons. So if I.text is equal to K.text, then we say I is red. And that should be what we need. I hope. Let's try it again. Problem is that it's laggy. But it works. But yeah, it's too slow. I have to make it faster. I think this is what we're gonna have to do. We just need like a big list of all the buttons. We don't have to check every single thing because it's just too much work. Right? So here's what we need. We just need a list of text. And then in each one of these, whenever we add the thing, we just push it back. Okay. So we won't have to loop through all the rebind buttons and all that business. We won't have to loop through those. And we'll only change it to white if we need to. So we're just going to say if Okay, so in rebind, what we're gonna do is let me think here. Here's what we're gonna do. No, that doesn't work. Because it needs to be called first. So we're just gonna add up. And so when we do that, we're gonna say get parent dot binds is equal to nothing. But then in conflicts or in add up should be very easy. We're just gonna say for I and buttons, get parent dot binds dot pushback. So we just get a list of all of the binds. And then in conflicts, now we can just say if get parent dot binds dot has I dot text maybe we can do like a count thing. I got here. Let me see if there is a function for that, for getting a count of the number of things in an array. That might be possible. Count, yeah. Is greater than 1, which means there's multiple binds. We set it to red, else we set it to white. Okay, hopefully this isn't as laggy. I think it will be better. Let's see. It's definitely better. But not quite. So first off, I'll make it only change if it's visible. Okay. So how can I do this with making it less laggy? Maybe just pushing back is too much. Maybe we do this. We call it from get parent, get names. And we only run this in one spot. So we're going to say for I and get children, if I is rebind button, then we say binds dot pushback for I, for J and I dot buttons, binds dot pushback, J dot text. So it'll only do it once. Then we just check the conflicts. So hopefully that isn't too bad. So I'm doing 139. Or yeah, I've reset binds, yeah. Although, I don't want to do that anymore there. I want to do it in get names. Okay. Hopefully this isn't as laggy. it's not that bad, but it, you know, it's a little bit. I feel like there's got to be a better solution for this. Well, so why is it so laggy? It's another thing I'm wondering about. Because, I mean, I am doing a lot of for loops, but it's not, like, that much, you know? Yeah, like, let me profile it and see if I can figure it out. Okay, well, it's very obvious. Thought it was obvious. Maybe it's not. Stop. Okay, it's right there. Well, the frame time isn't... Wait, what? Well, it's not really showing up in the event here. So that's too bad. No, it's not in every frame. It's just whenever you... Well, here, let's rebind a button, see how long that takes. Well, that's instant. See, that's what's kind of weird here. That is instantly happening, right? I wonder if it's setting the image is slow. I mean, even though I'm preloading the image, maybe it's just not fast enough. So let's idle that. Let's hide that. And let's see. Well, let's quit out and check it again. Still slow. Very weird. Can't seem to figure it out. Wait, it's still loading in the images. The buttons, at least. It should be able to. Huh. Just gonna return something stupid there. We check more stuff in the debugger to get those lines. Yeah, I can try. It's just... I don't know which line it is, though, you know? Okay. Well, it's not the images, because it's still lagging, right? So at least we can kind of eliminate that from being a problem. Yeah, because I didn't think it was the images. I mean, that happens a lot with the game, but it's never been a performance issue. So where else could this be happening? So it's really only when we open the menu. It's not when we're resetting a bind or anything. That runs instant, which is what I expect, you know. Yeah, it's only that part, I think, because swapping between general and audio is nothing. You can swap between all these menus super quick, but it's only when you go to controls. So there is something wrong. Just trying to figure out what. I mean, maybe it's just... No, but these only happen on the ready event, right? That's the thing. That's a lot of data, but it's shouldn't be happening again. So, okay, the only thing in here that I could think of is this. On visibility changed, right? It does update. So if we make it not do update, does it still lag? No, it does not. So that's the thing here. Update is lagging it. That is the problem. We have to figure out what part, though. Right? So let's try getting rid of this part. This part will do the events, right? So that's not it. Let's try getting rid of this part. That part will update the conflicts. It is the conflicts, okay. Interesting. Hey, T-Man, what's up? How's it going? Okay, so let's see if it is the checking of the conflicts or actually setting the colors. You know what I mean? So if this function is disabled and it's not laggy, then I know that's why. Okay, that's why. So working on the game? Yeah, but we're getting really close. Early access is tomorrow, so not too much longer. Hopefully people enjoy it. Okay, so it must just be too much in here with this changing the font override thing. How am I gonna fix that though? Is there a better way to change like all that? Because it is kind of stupid. I want to be able to just change the text color, but it seems like it's odd to do that. Because it's like in theme overrides with the colors, and it's all of these things. They all have their own individual colors, and so I have to go through and change them all, which is dumb. Maybe we only change the ones that... does the material modulate the final color? Like a shader? Or like in the modulate, like in here. Because this does modify it, but it also modifies the color of just the button, right? So if I change this to more red, you can see that does that. And that's blazing fast. I mean, honestly, that's not bad. You know, maybe we could do that. And this is what it looks like in game. But it makes everything hard to see, right? So it's not really an ideal solution. Maybe there's a better way to set those colors. I don't know. So obviously it's fine when it does it on just one. I guess it's when you do all of them. I guess it's not set it there. Maybe that's part of my issue. Well, it's definitely better. And it seems to be okay, even if you come from, yeah. WASD. No, it doesn't work. Because now it's all broken. Man. Hey, Max, what's up? How's it going? You're lurking. Epic. Ooh. Trying to figure out some weird lag issues with the UI and rebinding. It's because I have to change so many different of these things here. All these theme overrides. Well, let's just see if we can eliminate ones I don't have to do. I don't have to do the disabled color. I do need the pressed color. Honestly, I only need color and hover, I think. Yeah, I am making a new color instance. I don't think that's why it's laggy. Right, because I just went in here and just set the color. But I mean, I can make this a defined thing. In my global thing, I have a thing here. I'll just say light. This color 1111. So I mean, we can do that instead. That might also help with performance. I'm not sure if that's really the problem because I do that a lot and it's never seemed to actually been laggy ever. But you know, maybe in this case it is. And if you need anything, I will do that. Colors. Get. Yeah. Or I'll just say colors.
I spent all day working.
Oh, duh, I can just go colors dot white. Okay, let's see how that is now.
The creepers came
And blow up my house.
I hate all creepers even more now. There's creepers on my back. I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs.
All right. Let's see. This looks like. Okay. That's not too bad. I think deleting a lot of these up here has really helped. Just having two to do. Or maybe there's like more checks I could do where it only does it if it has to change or whatever. Because like in here, I could say like only if it like is different, right? So let's try it. Maybe that'll be the final piece. So if button theme override colors font color, right, is equal to or is equal to color. We'll just say if it's not equal to color. So it'll only do it if you actually need to change it. Otherwise, why change it if it's already the same? Oh, there we go. Nice. So that's blazing fast. There's no lag at all now. Cool. Oh yeah, there's still some things I need to fix, apparently. Well, I got rid of a bunch of those overrides, right? So I might need to add some of these back in. So we'll add in the pressed color. And I think the focus color is what we need. I mean, I don't really need the press color. I think it's just the focus color that I need. So let's check this. Yeah. No. See, because it goes red, but then here it's white. And that's what is that color? Just font color. Font pressed color. Maybe it is pressed color. This is what's annoying about this. Changing Font color is kind of stupid. Still not working. Wait, we got font color, font press color. Oh, hover is different from focus. I'm just looking at things. It's very odd. We got color, press color, hover, focus. Hover, pressed color. And then disabled color. Those are the only ones. Yeah, I got rid of it. Thanks for letting me know. Okay. That's like all of them, so it should work. Okay. Yeah, it works now. I don't know what the deal is with that, but it still runs really good. So I think we're okay, actually. Let me just make sure. No, we're not. What? Ah, it's so weird. Why does it not turn red? See, when I hover over it, then it's red. But when I'm not on it, it's white. See, when I'm like selected on it, that's the problem here. Oh, this is a data structure. It's not going to update while the game's open. That's why it's not working. Okay. Well, let's get rid of the ones we don't need. We want font, we want pressed, we want hover, we want focused, and we want hover pressed color. Let's try that. Yeah, that's my bad. Okay, options, controls. Let's create a conflict. Okay. Hover press seems to work. Alright. I think we're finally okay with all that. Take a second. Oh, okay. So the rebinds are in the game. I think that's pretty good. It's not laggy anymore. Let's make sure they work. Let's set WAS to, when I move up is S. So they just kind of conflict and now I can't move. I am stuck. You know, there's one option thing I want to add really quick. It's down inside of the mining target position, this business. So it's yeah, it's a local. This right here. So we can say the target position is, yeah. But see, that's only if it's in controller. But I kind of want to change that. So here we're going to say if global dot hit first. Okay. Now I want to go add that to all the options. Here we go. Var hit first. It's false by default. Let's close the game. Okay, there's a lot of things that I have to do. First off, let's make it so we actually load our keybinds again. Let's make sure that works. Let's add our new option. Okay. That's in the loading, so let's save it. Okay. Keep getting a little error thing there. I couldn't do something. Let me just reload the project. Okay. Let's make sure that the controls are good. Okay, yeah, those are good. I don't know what happened that one time with the wacky controls. I think it was just, yeah, broken. Okay. So, let's see here. Just thinking. Let's go to the options menu now. And let's just go to general. Excuse me. Set that back to 0. So for the general options, I want to add a new option. It's just in here somewhere. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Finn? How's it going? Hit first. And then we're just going to change this to hit first. Or mine. Good enough. Let's copy that script. Create our new one. Toggled on. Hit first equals true. Equals false. Okay. So that should be it for that. Now, basically, I've just added the option to use like the controller mining behavior on PC if you want, right? So let's test it. This is lurking, waiting for you to sneeze. Marker's done, yeah. Nice. Well, I appreciate it. Okay, so this is the normal precise mode, and then you can turn on mine first object. Oh, that's funny. Hold on, let me go fix that. Forgot to actually set the target position. Which is right here. It's just gonna be global mouse position, basically. There we go. So you can see how that works now. So basically you'll mine whatever the first resource is that's in the way, you know. So just an option for people that might want that, you know. Figured why not. Okay, then if we disable it, I'm just making sure. There's pros and cons to both methods, so. Wonder remains the release for Starground. So what's up? Welcome in. Yeah, it's tomorrow at 2 p.m. MST. So it's coming very shortly. Probably more shortly than I would like. But yeah. Into early access, so I mean I don't want to call it the V1 because it's not fully released yet, but basically I would say we're exiting the alpha stage. Into the beta maybe or something, I don't know. I mean, we don't really have to, like, define a period. I mean, it's just the early access stage. Right. That's release. Yeah, thanks. Hopefully, the game will be fun for people. Definitely have worries and stuff about it, but, you know, see how it goes. Okay, let's see. Those trees and pods. Oh, these here? These are just decorations. They don't really do anything. They're just kind of there to be decorative, but you know. Decorations can be good. All right. I think we finally fixed our whole input keybind debacle. So I don't think there's anything else I need to do with that right now, at least. In the future, yes, I'll split it up into being PC and controller, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Do you have any plans on improving world generation? It looks pretty empty right now. I mean, part of it is that I do want to keep it pretty empty because I don't want things to get in the way, right? Because the whole thing with automation is like, you kind of need a lot of empty space. Otherwise, you're going to be having to constantly work around things, which is, it can be a good thing, but it can also be difficult. And with this game especially, I want things to be on the easier side, right? So I don't want people to have to struggle to build. So yeah. But I definitely do want to spice things up a bit more at some point. I just don't know what to do exactly. I just need to look at some images of, like, environments, honestly. You know, maybe like little reeds or something on the coasts, different plants and stuff around that are just decoration mainly, but you don't really get anything from. So yeah. But I think that'd be cool. I definitely would like to do that, so. Come with the time to remember all the dev cheats included. I like to respawn. Oh yeah, respawn too fast. I don't think so. I've been pretty careful to try to disable all the dev cheats, so I don't think that there's any issues or anything that's like hacky right now. I mean, it's seeming pretty good, but I don't know for sure. Yeah. F1, F2. Those are kind of intentional keys that you can do. I want people to be able to disable the day-night cycle just because it's annoying sometimes when you're recording and stuff, so... You know, I don't want to stop people from being able to do that. Maybe just some simple grass, be nice to a certain player. Yeah, I definitely could do that. It would be very easy to add, honestly. So, yeah, maybe. I'll have to eventually hit it with like a decoration update, environment update, you know. Some ideas are maybe different biomes too. Do have to be careful though. I don't want to corrupt old worlds, especially now as we head into release. It's a very like, you know, if I make a change like that, it actually has real consequences now. You know. So it's from day and night. One of the big things is that solar doesn't work at night. So, you know, gotta make sure that you have batteries for the nighttime. And there's more things I want to do with the day-night cycle. That's just where I'm at right now with it. But I imagine there's going to be a lot more things I could, gameplay-wise, I could include in the day-night cycle. And the weather system. I'd like to include that more. I think early access looks like it'll be a good test bed. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's the whole thing, too. It's early access. So... It's like, not the final product. I've tried to polish it up and make it as solid as I possibly can, but, you know, hopefully people go into it with at least a little bit of an understanding that it's not the final version of the game. People tend to completely ignore the early access label, and I don't blame them, but I'm sure that's not the case for everybody. You know, there's probably people that do actually pay attention to that at least a little bit, so yeah. Also heard apparently that play session with Wanderbots and stuff, they couldn't figure out the refinery? I don't know if it's that they couldn't figure it out or it was broken. I don't know. But let me see. I mean, it said they couldn't do plastic. So let's go get some oil. I put the oil in, put the coal in. I mean, seems pretty fine to me. So I don't know. Fine, no cheating shots fired. See on Nexus mods? No. Creative mode mod? I do want to add creative mode one day, but I don't know. The thing is, it's like, kind of once you get to the end of the game, it's basically like you're already in creative mode, you know? So. But, I don't know, I could do it. I could, like, make a different kind of inventory where you can grab infinite items and stuff. Oh, so is there any end goal? End goal. Not yet, really. I do have plans for end goals, but there isn't really much of an end goal in the factory right now. I guess I would say the end goal is kind of just like getting the last few high tier researches, which is like the advanced collection, and then that kind of sets you up for doing the infinite research, which is like the end goal. It's not an end goal because it never ends, it's infinite, but basically it's like how much infinite research can you finish, and that's kind of the thing with that. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I probably won't do a rocket launch just because I don't know. I don't want to steal Factorio's thing. I have an idea for like a final boss in the game, or a guy that you're sort of competing against. And so I think there's definitely a way that you could kind of beat him through automation, I guess is what I'm thinking. So you can either like destroy him somehow with automation, or you just kill him like with dungeoning stuff, you know. So yeah. anyone mods my game, I'll, one, consider that I've made it, and two, steal the idea and implement it if I like it. Yeah. I do love seeing mods. Like, there's been a few people that have actually modded Starground, which is pretty crazy. It's funny, though, because, you know, the game is constantly changing, and so as soon as someone makes a mod, it's basically obsolete next week, which sucks. But it's really cool, though. I was surprised, honestly, to see that. But yeah, it's cool, though. There's some definitely... I'm interested to see if anybody will actually really try to seriously mod the game. Because I'd love to see what can be implemented base game, you know, if it's a really good feature. Maybe reaching the heart of the planet and draining energy from it could be an end goal. That could be interesting, yeah. You abuse the planet so much that you just destroy all of it. Maybe like the spot you're on changes and it's like a little floating chunk out in space now or something. Yeah. I don't know. Reach the edge of the universe for the end goal. That'd be crazy. It's like No Man's Sky goal, like reach the center of the galaxy. Yeah. I don't know, like the end goal has to be something that fits in with the gameplay. So like it would be weird to reach the end of the universe by automating. Likewise, it would be weird to kill a final boss by automating. Like Dyson's reprogram. Oh yeah. No, sap this one. Time to move on. Yeah. Go into the black hole. Maybe. I do actually want to add like more planets like that. I want to have a black hole in the solar system that you can go to. So that would be fun. Because yeah, the planets we got now. I mean, we just have the basics. We've got Viridian, Enceladus, and the Space Hub. So yeah, Space Hub's looking all right. I added a bunch of new decorations a few streams ago. Now you can buy food. So yeah. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Nuke has a pretty big radius. Oh man. It's crazy how everything in here is invincible. You can't even nuke the star launcher. I just instantly die. So let's check a weird case. Okay, I just randomly turned my controller, right? Can I play the game? Yes, I can. Well, that's good to know. Ooh, that's not something I thought of yet. Can you use the star launcher? No, you cannot. Okay. So that should be an easy fix, but I'm glad I remembered. I'm gonna have to do like a look through all of the UI and make sure that it's all usable, you know, with the controller. But yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Basically, all you have to do is just do this. It's like, okay, make it so that this can be focused. And that's pretty much it. Same with this one. Okay. Now it should be playable. Oh, odd. Oh, I guess it's because I had to change some code. Okay, it's not a big deal, but I can fix that. But it works with the controller, so that's what I'm worried about. I think I have it in mouse entered down here or something. Or no, that's in Star Launcher button. Yeah, right here. So I could do mouse entered. What I'll probably do is make it not mouse entered, make it like on focus grab, you know. So right now, are you automating materials, right? Have you thought about adding another layer of automation? Food. Yeah, I do want to do food. I would love to do crops and maybe even animals. It's one of the big things that I sort of... Whoa, I have to fix that. Should not be able to access this in these kinds of menus. It's one of the big things, though, that I have sort of planned after after the launch of early access. So I think that'll be a cool thing to do. That's odd how the text is above. Says it changed the depth on that. But yeah, I'd love to do that. I think it's a really interesting, like, path for automation. To be able to grow plants and harvest them and turn them into things, and it's like, yeah. I don't really see a whole lot of automation that uses plants as, like, the resource, you know, so... I mean, I guess there is some, like, Autonauts kind of does that, but it's a little different. But yeah, I think that'd be cool, though. I'd love to do that. Yeah, I'll get to that eventually. I just have to think about plans or how to do it and stuff. Forgot about my drink. It's kind of getting stale now. It's fine. There's a lot of potential in that. There definitely is, absolutely. Yeah. It would be very interesting to see. You know, like maybe some kind of liquids like bio-liquid, or you can convert it into plant oil, and there's still all sorts of things you could do. Yeah, that's definitely one of like the big like origins, like layers or whatever you call it. Because right now really what we have is like there's like the base sources, the raw sources. So there's like iron, there's stone, you know, and then we have oil. Oops. Right, which is like this. What else do we have? Copper, which is like something like that or whatever. But yeah, it'd be really cool to like introduce a few more things so that we can get some more. Oh yeah, wood. Almost forgot. Just so that we can get some more complexity in here, you know. Where are you getting oil from? That's from the oil rigs out here on the water. This save is kind of messed up because it's very old. But it's out here. Just chilling out in the water. So yeah. And you can grab that with the long range mover and then put it onto a conveyor. So yeah. But yeah, that's where you get oil from. It's just all around to the ocean. Probably will make the spawn rate of oil a little bit lower, maybe? I don't know. Because in some spots there's like a bunch, and then other spots there's none, so... Oil does do spawn, right? Yeah, I just saw one. Oh yeah, coal. Almost forgot about that. So Rails being asked, what's up? I had to step out, back now, just figure out the performance issue and keybinds. Yeah, so I did fix it. Basically what I did is, like, whenever it's... I don't set anything new when it's already the right color. So, say the thing is already white, the letter's already white, just keep it as white. Don't do anything, right? Yeah, so, I mean, that fixed everything, basically. You can see it, how fast it runs now, so you can swap between it, no problem. So yeah, works good now. I have all the icons and stuff in here too. But yeah. You might think that there'd be code underneath that would manage that. Yeah, I could, yeah. Yeah, you'd think they would, but I guess, I don't know. They just don't. It seems like an obvious thing. Like, well, if you're changing it to the same thing, then don't do it again, right? But I guess it's not as simple as it might seem, though. There's probably cases where that is very difficult, like times where you want it to be the same color but just a different resource. I guess the thing to check would be like, is it the same resource? Because it was in this case. It was literally the same color resource. So, yeah. But, you know, oh well. We got it all worked out. Alrighty. What would be interesting is if you could add a way to scan the ground for oil sources, see if there's a optimal spot to put a rig. Yeah. Could be interesting. I do think eventually I'd like to do, like, more unique spawning patterns. So, for example, like, I'll have another noise map that's on top, and it's like, okay, stone will spawn in this area, and stuff like that. Now, the only issue with that, you know, is that you might get some maps where you're missing a vital resource, and that's kind of a bad thing. That's a very bad thing. Like, if you get a map where there's literally no coal, you just get this tiny little spot. Not good, right? So I had to be careful. This map is not infinite, you know? In a game like Minecraft, it doesn't matter, because the map goes on forever, so even if you get unlucky at the start, you can just go out further, and chances are you'll eventually find what you need. But not in Starground. If your map doesn't have it, you're kind of screwed. So I have to be careful with that. There's probably a way where I could check which spots are overlapping, and I can make sure that there's a sufficient quantity of spots where it can spawn. You know, so I could say like, okay, is this pixel white and this pixel is white? Well, then I know that it'll spawn on ground and have a spot. So we're okay, you know. That kind of thing. But yeah. I'll figure that out. Not gonna do that yet. Like, I'm trying to avoid all the game-breaking things. I have a lot of plans for how to optimize things even more, like conveyors and movers and underground conveyors. But I'm gonna wait on that until after early access is up, because it's gonna break the game, and so I need more time to work it out and fix all the issues with it. So, but yeah. Anyways, let's try to fix more things. Plan to keep adding content after launch? Absolutely. You know, that's the whole thing. This is only early access, right? So there's a lot of room for us to continue to do things and add content. I already have a bunch of ideas for things, you know. New dungeons that you can go to, new paths for automation, all sorts of things, right? So, lots of ideas. Really, the only limiting factor with how long I spend adding new stuff to this game is how well it does financially. You know? And even if it doesn't, I'll probably work on it more, you know, from time to time. But really, it's a matter of, can this actually sustain my time? The time I spend working on it, is it worth it? What happens to items underground if you break the exit? Yeah, what it'll do is basically just drop them all out at the entrance. So let's create a little test example here. Yeah, let's just break one. So this one right here, break it. It just drops all the items that were inside of it. So, not losing any items. But yeah, I mean, I'd love to keep working on it, love to keep adding new things. The great thing about this game is it's a very, like, sandbox type of game. And so this is really just the core of it. There's so many more things that I can add to this game. So I'd like to do it. We'll just see. We'll have to see how it goes. You know, I'd love to add more planets. I'd love to add the whole farming system, fishing. It'd be cool to maybe even do infinite terrain one day. I don't know how that would realistically work with performance and stuff and multiplayer, because there's some regions that have to exist in somewhere. So we'll see about that one. I might not. I don't think the game needs infinite terrain. You know, I think I just need to have a big enough area. Video for Starground release? Probably, yeah. I think I'll make a YouTube devlog. I need to do it tonight, though, because obviously tomorrow's the day, so... Source item is in underground. Yeah, it's all hidden underneath. What we're doing, I still think it's quite simple. Oh yeah, I mean it's the initial early access release, so I definitely want to add more stuff. And hopefully I can do that. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, tired. MT, what's up? How's it going? Okay. So let's fix the Star Launcher menu. Let's finish the demo version. Awesome. That's awesome to hear. Thanks so much for trying that out. Really liked it. That's sick. Great. Well, yeah, hopefully, I don't know if you're planning to get the full game or not. The demo's a little bit out of date, so definitely been able to make the game a lot better since then, which is good. I'm probably also going to update the demo build, actually, I think, with this release. There's probably a few things I'll deactivate for the demo, but yeah. That's awesome to hear. I'm glad. Let's see. Okay, so I just have to make those focus. Let's do that. Instead of on mouse entered, I have to say if has focus. Then we're gonna have a function that's, let's just have the highlight function. So I'm also gonna say if global dot controller active. And then I'm gonna do this, so function reset, and then that'll be reset. Has focus, else reset. Okay, so let's see if this works for controller support. Yeah, there's a lot of menus here. I'm gonna have to check. Oh, don't do this to me right now, man. Come on. This always happens. I accidentally missave it one time, and now everything's broken. Let's reload the project. Oh, I just hope it doesn't get rid of all the things, the export variables. Sometimes that happens with Godot, and it sucks. We got parse errors. Awesome. It probably just deleted everything. Oh, I already have a thing called reset. Come on. Okay. Does this have this stuff again now? I'll probably have to relaunch the game again. Okay. Kept its data, thank God. Sometimes this stuff will just go bye-bye, which sucks. Okay, let's load our save, get our controller ready to go. And let's see, why can't I move my mining laser? Odd. Must have messed up the code or something. So if input type is keyboard, otherwise it's controller. Oh. Oh, that's good. So target position will be that. Look direction. Is it because I'm deleting all of the actions? Let me make sure. I don't know why this is doing this. Okay. I get all the keybinds. I say get the actions. And so that'll give me a list of all of the actions. Which has a string name. Get the event. Oh yeah, I do erase all of them, don't I? Okay, so I have to fix this. That. So let's say for I in keybinds. Yo, what's up, Zen? Yeah, one day. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so this is what we have to do. So we're going to erase the event, which is I. Then we're going to add I. And then we're going to say keybinds I. Chain event. So there's only add event, so I have to do add events multiple times. So for J, we're just going to say keybinds I. Let's see. Keybinds dot get I. And then we erase the action and then say for J an event, we add J. Yo, hydrate? That's insane. You're at McDonald's? Let's go. I have drink. Performance in 1 hour. What performance? Oh, is it like a test or something? Keybinds. Our event is hold the keybinds. I erase. I
needed moisture and I need cream. Lotion is my only dream.
No, erase events will, let's see. Yeah, the action string name. And then for every single event, I add it back. Yeah, that should work. Let's give this a try. What I was basically doing was deleting all the other ones that weren't specified in the input maps. So that's obviously not something I want. School performance, okay. Physical education, yeah. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Get those McDonald's carbs in you for the energy. I'm personally impartial to the Big Mac, but you know, they're all pretty good. Okay, those are all set. If I reset them, we're fine. The game doesn't crash. Let's make sure that I can move now. Yes. Okay. So it'll only actually change the ones that need to be changed, which is the behavior that I want. So let's go load a save with the Star Launcher. Let's try it. I don't know if it's going to work, but maybe. Interact with it. So we can navigate, we can do that, move around, select things. So that's all good. Then let's switch to keyboard and mouse. Make sure this is as per usual. Oh. So that's not good right there. Why does that happen? Cheese time. Drinking coffee because I've been eepy lately. Probably because I'm starting to stay up like 4 a.m. late. Me too, except mine's like 10 a.m. late. Yeah. I am a part of the 2-hour sleep gang. Sleep is hard. Who invented sleep, dude? Okay, so this is our issue here. We say here, highlight, on mouse exited, oh, we still say reset. Whoops. Let's fix that. There we go. Okay. Cool. So we can select our planets. I think sometimes just checking it, getting a double input. It's not a big deal. And then we can launch. Let's check it again with controller. Let's buy some freaking apples. Forgot about that. There's something I may have to fix because it's like you can press it on anything, which doesn't really make sense. Okay, let's go back to Viridian. Yeah, it works. Cool. All right, Star Launcher works. Battling works. Inventories work for the most part. I need to fix this hot swapping thing because this UI is stupid. It's like broken. So yeah. Why can't we sleep one at a time? I know. Some animals do. I wish I was one of them. Oh god, if you walk like that, it... Alright. Oops. That's too bad. So that looks cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been adding a lot of decorations and stuff to it to fancy it up a bit. So, it's good to hear. That makes me go crazy, yeah. It's quite a few. I don't have a keybind for the research menu yet on console. Not console, controller. I'm at level 7 right now, which honestly isn't even that far. Like, it's not that bad to just automate it to make these resources. You just gotta set it up right. And then, yeah. Those ones. That's collector efficiency. Oh yeah, I haven't been to the Space Hub yet? Well, you should. Yeah, you should go. It's pretty cool there. I like cursor running controller mode. Yeah, I will do that. I'm just I need to see where the cursor is for testing for while I'm adding controller support, but I'm definitely gonna get rid of that, of course, afterwards. Yeah, you can't really like edit text in a lot of these. I mean, what does full controller support mean versus partial? You know what I mean? Because I pretty much have full controller support. There's where is it under? You can like set your controller status somewhere in here. It's like the controller wizard. Might be on the store page. Yeah, this thing. So, mouse and keyboard plus gamepads. Xbox controller support. Okay, I see. If your game has full Xbox controller support, it will be possible for a player to launch, configure, play, and exit your game without access to a keyboard. Which is true. Player must be able to do everything in the game with only a controller. This includes getting past any pre-game launchers, playing the game, interacting with menus, changing settings, and exiting the game. Display the correct glyphs on screen and prompting the user to press a specific button on the controller. I almost have that ready. Oh. Any prompts that enter text must open a virtual keyboard on screen. So I don't have all that. Let's figure out if we can do that. I'm just gonna remember Forger, the dev lost my respect because they stopped updating the game and didn't add all they promised. Yeah, That's part of the reason why I've started working on this game, because I felt kind of burned by that whole event. Things get drawn on top of the controller buttons. What things get drawn? PSN and Xbox should work the same. Yeah, like it's basically identical. The only difference might be that I have to change the glyphs so it shows the right PlayStation glyphs, which isn't the worst thing ever. It's just annoying. What happened? Do you mean what happened with the Forger stuff or with what's going on right now? Oh, you're right. It shows the mouse icon for that. Conveyor part over the Albion. Oh. No, it shouldn't be. I have a shader on those buttons down there that will flip the color depending on what's behind it. So for example, when we go into the space hub where everything's white, let's go do that. Keep forgetting I can roll. Then, yeah, you can see that they're black now because it would be very hard to read those in here where everything's like white. Forger, I don't... yeah. Playing tomorrow, let's go. I appreciate it. It's like an add-on plugin for Godot that does it for you. Yeah, I think I have it right here. There's the virtual keyboard, on-screen keyboard plugin, which would work fine, probably. I just don't like relying on plugins, though. Because the more plugins you have, the worse things can tend to get. See, there's this experimental virtual keyboard thing. So I want to try that and see if that works, because it's probably going to be pretty reliable. Wait, is that not real? Uh, huh. Maybe I can't enable the virtual keyboard. Yeah. By the way, where's the puddle shader? Yeah, it is done. I just haven't implemented the code actually created around the world, you know? So, I have to do that. Realize that fountain doesn't do different pitches. Should probably change that. Two five. That's better. Where do we get the sounds from? From a lot of different places. Some of them are just from my mouth. Some of them, a lot of them I get on free sound. Also, hey, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Free sound is a really good spot for sounds. Because you can just sort by Creative Commons 0, which is basically public domain. And yeah. You can find different sound effects. So free sound's great. A lot of them are from free sound. A lot of them I've gotten from free sound and then modified to be what I want. A lot of them, though, like, are just random noises I've made. Like, this sound, that's me brushing a towel up against my microphone. Right. I didn't do that sound. I did not do that sound. This one's actually a mix of different sounds. There's that initial startup sound. Then there's a sustained long sound that plays forever. And then a shutdown sound. Other things, what else have I done? I did not make that. That is just my mouth. All that. The launching thing. That's just mouth. All the UI sounds. That's all mouth. Obviously, the item picking up sound, though. Guys, I'm picking up items on Starground. Is that crazy? Yeah. That's my mouth. The building placing sound, I can't remember where I got that. That might have been my mouth. I think that was my mouth. The wood sound I made, the rock sound I made, actually I just like took a glass and I hit it against my mic. And that's how I got that sound. The wood sound I also made, I think I literally just hit like, I think I hit a plastic tub for that one. Or something, I don't know. But yeah, the sounds are whack. There's a lot of wacky sounds. But I think they work well. What was I gonna fix? Oh yeah, I have to have a virtual keyboard, I guess, which is too bad. Guess they don't have it here. Let's make resource packs. I would love to. Oh my god, that's right. Thank you. No more. It's gone. I would love if people want to make resource packs, because I could set it up so that basically all the resources are kind of packed into a zip or something, and they unload on the when you load up the game. And so we could dynamically load in replacements for those resources, which would be really fun. Yeah. I wouldn't be opposed. People want to do that. It'd be fun. There's definitely sprites where it's going to break. Because the size of the sprite matters. So if you make the furnace sprite double the size, then it's going to not work anymore. So the only limitation with texture packs is that you have to make it the same resolution as it is in game. It's just Godot, the way that it handles it. It's simple in a game like Minecraft because it's just applying a texture to a 3D model. But in any 2D game, the texture of something is also representative of its size, right? Unless you have some weird funky functions to not do that. So yeah, there are limitations, unfortunately. But you know what? It's not that bad. Virtual keyboard show. That's what I want. I want to make it so it opens the Windows one. Doesn't seem to be working. Virtual keyboard show right there. Android, iOS, and web. So it's probably not going to work, is it? Well, let's just try it, see what it does. Expect at least one. Existing text. It's just going to be nothing. Let's try it. RTX Faithful textures, yeah. That'd be cool to see a Faithful pack for Starground. Okay, single player. Where do we want to go? So we have to go to the Space Hub. Oops. So will it show a virtual keyboard? No. Virtual keyboard not supported by this display server. Okay. It's too bad. It works for web, which is weird, but not Windows. Even though Windows definitely has a virtual keyboard, it's right here. You know? And I think it even works with my controller, too. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, it's probably bright. Yeah, I mean, as long as it stays in the boundaries and has the same number of frames, I guess. I don't know. Maybe there's a way that I could remap the... No. For animations that are non-specific, it would be okay. Like, I could... I don't know. I don't know how that would work. There's probably a way to get around that kind of stuff. I'd have to look it up, figure it out. Okay. I guess I have to get on-screen keyboard. Seems like just a nice basic keyboard. Go old school arcade. Name entering is up, down, select, range letter. That would kind of suck. Nah, virtual keyboard's gonna be better. Imagine. Display as soon as line advertising. Oh, that's actually awesome. So it's just easy. Okay. Well, maybe this won't be too bad to use this plugin. I want to see if I can actually just do it from here. You know, I actually want to see what's new in here. Easy save files. Sort G-loot. I love all these plugins and stuff, but the shame is that they tend not to work with multiplayer. Multiplayer is a very unsupported domain, which is too bad. Like dialogue and stuff, just not gonna work. Okay, let's look up keyboard. Keyboard. Download. 2 files conflict. Why would it ignore the asset? Huh. Oh, but it's okay because they're in here, right? Is that the idea? Get, ignore, and read me. Oh yeah, music's been off for a minute. Sorry about that. Just have like 50 characters. Yeah, that would suck. God. Oh, I'm getting tired. Like fast. I have to add controller support. I promised MBG. Change the install folder. Let's go to add-ons, new folder, keyboard. Uh, add-ons. Nah, it's weird. It's gonna be broken if I don't do it. Yeah, it's fine. I don't need those two. This is a very old file. So what do I do to use it? Does it just work? I mean, like, I don't know. Let's try it. I don't think it does. Okay, installation. Oh, you have to create a node. Okay, now that's probably for the better. Hey. S. A. E. E. You guys know from Five Nights? E. Screen keyboard for Godot, display as soon as so I'm gonna create the node. Select your on-screen keyboard object, apply your custom styles. So I can actually apply the Starground style to it, which is cool. Some layouts instead of plugin, customize more layouts. Don't forget to add JSON. Okay, I don't have to worry about all that. How many Easter eggs do you think there is in Starground? There's a few. There's a few that comes to mind. I'd say maybe like 4-ish. Do you want me to tell you what they are? No? Okay. They're pretty subtle, I'm not gonna lie. I definitely want to add more. I have a lot of ideas for more. More will definitely be coming, so don't worry. But I think right now there's like, you know, I've been focusing so much on just getting the game built that I haven't spent a whole lot of time on the funnies. But it's getting there. There'll be more soon. Also, we got an ad. I'm just gonna start it right now and get it over with. I'm sorry. I'm gonna add a new canvas. Yikes, not there. Let's go to the player. No, not the player. Main menu. On-screen keyboard. Okay, I've added it. Let's see what this does. So how do I activate it? So it's whenever a line edit is messed with. Well, let's check the code. Show keyboard. Yeah, I think I do show keyboard. Yeah. That's okay if I have to manually control it. Why is an editor tool? I don't know, honestly. That's a good question. Maybe you can test it in the editor? Who knows? I'm just gonna have var virtual keyboard as a variable. Let's do that. Okay. So now I should be able to reference that from anywhere. So let's go to our username script here. And we're just going to say as soon as we click on it, like focus entered. Then we're going to say global dot virtual keyboard dot show. That doesn't work. What type is this? On-screen keyboard. That doesn't show up. Okay, whatever. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm assuming what it's doing is just simulating inputs, right? On the keyboard, but I have no idea. Hey, Mystical Cell, what's up? Just working more controller stuff. I just added a virtual keyboard, I think. Well, it doesn't appear to be appearing. Godot is crashing. Might be because of its layer. Key check is 128. I'm gonna set it to like 5. Oh! Yeah. What? Whoa. Okay, it does work. It's kind of cool. A little funny, though. I need to make it smaller. So let's change this to a center container. Actually, no, let's just do this. Oh, wait, can I just set the size of this? Like, I can just be like, container sizing, shrink at the center. Then, I'm assuming we probably want it down here. Okay, that's a cute little keyboard. It's a little cutie. Let's make it bigger, though. Transform. Let's make it 500 by 300. Nope. 600. That's a pretty good size. Recenter to center bottom. Okay. Let's see if this works. So I go to it, keyboard appears. Great. And I love that it just has the Starground style. That's wondrous. Hey. Doesn't go back to what was selected. Okay. That means you gotta go now. Have a nice stream. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for popping in, Zen. I really appreciate it. Yeah, buy Starground tomorrow if you want. You don't have to. Man, I am EP though. My energy has been drained. Okay, well the keyboard's mostly working, so I mean that'll be massive for controller support. So I imagine that's pretty necessary to be able to do things. And there's not a whole lot of places where there's text input, so it's not really a huge issue for me to change that, so. Can you drop the colors for your grass tiles, like to make them darker? Oh, the hex values. Yeah, sure. Let me open them up. Sprites. Okay. So the hex value for the regular green is this. I'll just put all these in chat. The brighter one is this. And now the darker one isn't really like a value, so I had to recreate it because it's in game. I don't actually know what it is, but basically what it is this. So I'll give you that also. All right, there you go. There's all the hex codes. So yeah. There's other colors in here. I don't know if you need them or not, but... Okay, can I do, like, on... Like, input? Like, if you press on it, if you click on it, you know what I mean? Text change. Text submitted. When you press enter. I can try. Don't think this is what I want though. No. Oh, interesting though. I guess I'm just gonna have to check for an input event. Let's just do it. So if has focus, if what that is action just pressed. UI click. Let me make sure on that. Yes, that does work. Can't seem to navigate my focus to the keyboard though. So I'm also going to do this. I'm going to add some other things here. Let me make sure this isn't already a function though. What the? Like, I needed to get focus, you know? So what's auto show? Animate. Isn't there like a settings? No. Work with Steam Deck? This keyboard does not work with joystick or D-pad? What? Starfield, then Satisfactory, then Factorio. Family gonna miss me. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna be gone for a while when I'm playing Factorio. The new expansion. Looks pretty cool. Saying it doesn't work. Yeah, that's what it's saying, but that seems stupid. I don't believe it. I will figure out a way. I'm gonna grab focus on the keyboard. Oh, come on. Don't be like this. But it's just buttons, right? So why wouldn't it work? Is it a post-launch thing? You're planning on crunch tonight? I would like to get this done tonight. I don't know how realistic that is, so we'll see, but yeah. Because it's something I want for controller support, right? I want controller support to be a part of the release, so yeah. We'll see. But, you know, worst case scenario, I don't get this done. We have partial controller support on launch. It's not the worst thing ever. So. Jan told me everything I need to know. Yeah. What time tomorrow is it out? It'll be 2 p.m. MST. So, just a little bit before the stream time. I probably will stream tomorrow also. Because why not, right? Maybe I'll just stream me working on, you know, working on Starground. Yeah, I just hope that there's not a bunch of issues that people run into, you know. That's my worry right now. Oh, this is odd. I'm just checking to see if there's any discussion stuff, because, you know, this close, there might be. Why play this game when you're Factorial? Okay. Nah, this looks fine. Is there a new post and demo feedback? Oh, yeah. What does that little check mark mean? Does that mean it's been, like, marked as resolved or whatever? I don't know. So what were they saying on here? Lowest and highest lines. What does that mean? So, hey, 10th time man, what's up? How's it going? Need to figure out, like, okay, initiate keyboard. I'm assuming that's where it creates all its keys. Create keyboard. Yeah. Keyboard button. So keyboard button, I can make this work. Focus mode is focus none, but I can change this to focus all, right? So it's gonna be jank, I'm not gonna lie. But some way I should be able to focus on this keyboard. Doesn't seem to want to grab the focus, though. Oh, I probably have to restart the game, yeah, because it probably does this once on the creation. Let's try this. Because I'm grabbing the focus of the keyboard, so... No, it still doesn't work. Oh, see, it worked for a second. Oh, look. So I can... get it to work. It's just janky. And then whenever I click on it, it goes back. Keep for Steam Deck type thing. Yeah, because I'm adding full controller support. So the problem is, yeah, for full controller support, you have to have an on-screen keyboard, right? So I'm basically just trying to add that right now. But it's very janky. I mean, it worked great for mouse, don't get me wrong, right? But that's not what I want it for. So yeah. I don't know. To lose focus when it moved the selected outside of its window. Select the top line. Press up. It's hard to select these lines, but I can't go up here. I'm guessing I can over here, though. Actually, it looks like I do keep my focus locked in on the keyboard for the most part, which is good. It's whenever you click on it, it moves the focus back, so there must be a reason for that. Actually, yeah, focus is locked in on the keyboard, so... like, if I can just get it working, then I think it would work. It's hard, though, when I can't see the scene, you know? It almost makes me want to make my own keyboard a little bit. Guessing this issue you're seeing is why a lot of games lock down the interface when you start doing keyboard input in a field. Yeah. This guy here from... No. Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, it's... I want people to be able to see stuff, though. I mean, the focus is fine. That's not really the issue. So what I did is I downloaded a plugin. Online, and like I like the keyboard and it works really well with mouse, I just need to modify it so that I can get it working with controller input. And then I think we'll be good. It's just a little janky with some things for some reason. And it's like, instead of making my whole own keyboard, I'd like to just fix those issues, honestly. But it is tempting to make my own, though. I have made my own before in Pogo Rocket. Because I added full controller support, so. Hey, Skelos, what's up? How's it going? Here for the big day? Almost. I'm working on a few last-minute things with the controller support, but, I mean, you know. Good thing about these things is it's already, like, right off the bat, a very, what's the thing? Uncommon thing. I don't think a whole lot of people are going to be using controller. So that's kind of good, I guess, if there's issues with it. I don't know, I'll see. I really don't know. But I just want to get it at least somewhat working and ready to go, you know? I'm tempted to make my own keyboard, you know? This keyboard's nice. You know, don't get me wrong. But it's a little funny. I just want it to work with controller. I mean, that's why you have a virtual keyboard. It's kind of stupid if you are using a keyboard or you make a keyboard and then it doesn't have controller support. Like, there's got to be a way I can fix this. It's pretty snappy. Yeah, like, it's a nice keyboard. I want to be able to use it. But there's a lot of stuff I don't need here, though. And that's kind of where I'm at. And it's not that hard to make a keyboard. So the thing with the keyboard, it's weird how it handles the focus stuff, because basically it's like what it wants to do is keep things focused on the element that you're typing into, and then you click with your mouse on the keyboard, right? But that doesn't really doesn't help, right? I'm like right here. I'm like right here ready to make my own, because I'll understand it better. And I could spend forever probably trying to fix this and make it do what I want. Well, this will probably take as long to get right as it would. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Right, so I think I can just do it better. At least just for Starground. Obviously, this is a good keyboard, but it doesn't have controller support. So what's the what's the point, you know? People that have a mouse and keyboard are gonna use their keyboard and not their mouse, right? I don't know. But whatever. I mean, maybe for like touchscreen devices, but it's stupid. Okay. And I'll use it as reference. Like, I'll keep this alive so that I can use it. But, yeah, I want to make a better one. So, first off, what we're going to do is basically just make a V-box, I think. So, yeah, this is what it looks like, which is pretty basic stuff. So we need 3 H boxes in this V box. Okay. And I'm just going to have this be in the center of the screen right now. This V box will be, oh, I don't know, 600 by 300. Andre, get out. I'm sorry. I stream, I really stream. Why? Because I go for 4 hours? Yeah. I do. I'm not joking around here, you know. So this is my idea. Basically, I just place a bunch of buttons in here. Right, you get the idea. That's pretty much it. For certain buttons that I want to be longer, I can just set a minimum size. Or something like that. Maybe not minimum, maybe I'll just set the stretch ratio to be bigger. Because for example here, if I change the stretch ratio of this, I can make it take up more space in the row. So the for example, the space bar will take up a lot more space than the keys will. So it's interesting that this comes with everything already, you know? Like it has all the buttons. So it's odd. Okay, well, I'm just going to copy this keyboard, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I think I'm just going to have it emulate keyboard input. You know? We'll see. We'll see on that. So no jokes type production. Yeah. Now, there are special buttons like this one, right? And there's some that'll have to be specific. But yeah. I'm going to save this as keyboard key. Oh my god, get out of here. The bots are brutal. I might have to increase my security settings, but I don't want to lock people out, you know? It's rough. I'm going to create a new folder. Keyboard. And we'll just save this as keyboard key. So this will just be a regular old key, you know? And wait, how many was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is there a quick way to paste a sibling? Control Shift V. Yeah. Then the next row is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. And the third row is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. And the last row, I'll worry about that later. Truly a menacer, yeah. His security settings, like you need a verified email chat. I think I already have it as verified email, which is crazy. So yeah, I don't know. I might just have to set like the time until you can chat longer or something, but that would suck, right? Because what about like new people? So we got an ad in 1 second. Upgraders are so weird, like, hey, maybe we just work around all these band terms so we'll understand our mission. Yeah. I don't know. I'll let this ad play out, and then I think after that, we'll probably be wrapping things up real soon. Okay, so on here, we're gonna have a key that's associated with it. Okay, then I also want these HBox containers to expand. So this keyboard is too tall. Let's shrink it. Let's make it 200 tall. Basically the same idea as this one. Okay, so these top ones I want to be QWERTY. It'll be lowercase. Oh wait, wrong thing. I want to export this. Oh, is the ad over? Okay. As they come along, I just ban the terms they use, so they're using modifiers to get through them now. But it only works once. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's easy. Yeah, because the thing is that they do weird things. Like, for example, best on here has like this weird little E underline thing, right? Like if I pasted it in here. And so it's so difficult to actually ban those keywords because they like add these little decorations on, which is stupid. I mean, I know a solution a lot of people do is just ban links in chat, which is fine, but there's so many people that come in here that have a really good reason to link something, and so I don't want to ban everybody's links because, you know, that's kind of lame. So what do we got? QWERTY. U-I-O-P. Okay. Where else am I gonna share my OnlyFans? I don't know. Saribot can help? Haven't heard of that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could look at that. It's just... I mean, it's not a huge deal, you know? It's just randomly there's a bot that comes in. So Alex has a good solution. Yeah, he like gives you like a grace period to do a link. And that's probably the best way to do it. I just... stupid and don't know how. So, okay, backspace is actually a special one. Can I do like make unique? How do I make it not make local? There we go. And then we're gonna save it as a new one, which is backspace. I don't need it to be its own scene though, you know, because it's one button and does a very specific task. So let's not do that. Let's just add another button and call it backspace. Okay, so what we do here is then we just say container sizing is fill. Although that didn't seem to work. I mean, isn't it the same way over here? Why is stretch ratio 20 on all these? Okay. Hold on. There we go. So you can see it filling in the text now. So backspace I want to be just a little bit bigger. like that or something. 1.5. And then this one will have an icon. Oh, it says streamer bot. Yeah, I can look in that too. I don't know. I wonder what, yeah. I cannot believe you sent a link in my Twitch chat. I'm gonna ban you. No. I do wonder, like, exactly what, Sedilix actually uses for that, if it's its own custom thing or if it's something else, but I don't know, that'd be interesting to see. I'm gonna copy these. Wait, don't we have these icons? We do. Watch this. Sprites, input prompts, keyboard and mouse. And then we go find backspace. Or delete, or whatever you want to call it. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah, like this. Whoa! Fall down there, bucko. There we go. Perfect. Backspace button acquired. I mean, it looks like a backspace button, right? Yeah. It'll do. Okay, now that one has a special button. Paste a sibling. This one will be enter. And enter will be also longer. Maybe 1.75 or something. Another program streamer I watched was setting up the other day. Oh, okay. Regex, huh? Well, regex, like, I can't find it because that's just a regular expression. But I believe you. ASDF, ASDF movie. Oops. ASDF G H J K JK L. Yay. Okay, make local, delete the script. Enter as its own entity now. Okay, we're getting there, slowly but surely. Tell me what to do. I'd rather listen to them over you. Paste as a sibling. So the shift buttons will be unique. Or, like, there's two of them. So I will do that. Hold up, make this local. Drop the script. Okay. So let's go find that icon again. Input prompts. Keyboard, mouse, and then I need shift. Like, they have the little ones, but I want, like, the big shift. Bro. Do they only have the little one? Well, it's a keyboard arrow. They don't have shift? That's caps lock. Well, I guess it's caps lock, it's not shift. Shift is caps lock. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Yo. So it's about his Unity. Oh, he's using Twitch Live. Okay. So he has like some some custom implementation of it then, yeah. Alright. It's probably the best way to do it, if you have the time. That's the route though. Stream you working on stuff for the streaming of you working on stuff. Yeah. Okay, let's set this stretch ratio to 2. I want big shifts. That is not what I would say if I had to go work. Let's set this a little higher, 1.5. Alright, so we got shift. We have spacebar down here already, which I have to make local. Actually, wait a minute. Spacebar is just space, which is a key. So it would actually be this. Yeah, it's sassy. I'm talking back to you. Yeah. And then key, I think I can just make a space. Yeah. That'll work. That'll work. Okay, we're getting there. It is honestly faster probably than trying to figure out the other one. Doesn't mean it's super fast, but it's fine. Is there any, like... Okay, those are just generic buttons. Flares. Really don't know what flares are. Do you think they have a hide keyboard button in here? I don't think so. But I could just use like a down key, you know? Something here will work. I don't know. Maybe I should use the keyboard icons. I'm going to move them to sprites into input prompts. I'm spending all this time trying to find the right prompts. Like, why not just, you know, do what works? Okay, container sizing is too big. So I want this to be a pretty tiny key. Spacebar is a big guy. It's gonna be like 3. I'll keep the other ones though. Okay, we're getting there slowly. We need comma and period. Okay. Hide button I'll make a little bit bigger. We're also gonna need this swap thing. That's gonna be the annoying part, is doing all that. Oh, what? Oh, it's just and 1, 2, 3, right? And then for arrow keys, that'll probably have to be special. Hey, Fluffy Buffalo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's clear that. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of boring, but I'm sorry. I do really want to do this. It's gonna help. Okay, spacebar not big enough. Let's go 4. Now let's go 5 on that guy. He's big. Something that's a little annoying, though. Maybe let's not go so big. Okay. So if we get out of this scene again and go back in, you'll see all of them update. Yep. So let's get these bottom buttons in. So we got L. We need Z. We need X. We need C. We need V. We need B. We need N. And then M. Oh yeah. And then these two icons, that'll just be left and right. So let's go find an icon. Now I could use sprites, input prompts, these, which, you know what? Why not? That's a tiny icon though. Let me see if I can find a different one. Keyboard, mouse. Let's use these ones. Looks like a keyboard. For sure. Now, the problem is that this is just step one. There's much more that we have to do. And I'll show you what I mean. We have to make a whole nother keyboard. So that's gonna take a minute. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally fully moved them over. This always happens. I have to do duplicate too. So I need to move them to add on screen keyboard icons. They're in there now. Okay. Well, I'm probably gonna end stream here. And this is, yeah. The stream before tomorrow. Which is crazy. Yeah, so this is the other menu we have to do. Shifting is nothing. But we have to have this menu also. It's kind of annoying. But, you know, it is what it is. It's still probably easier than trying to modify the other one. Because once this is set up, it's super easy. I basically just say, like, I link all the buttons and their output to the keyboard. You know, whenever you click, send that to the keyboard, and then I just send it to whatever the last thing I clicked on was. It's simple. And then we can use focus on the keyboard and use the controller, which is the whole point of having a virtual keyboard. So yeah. Anyways, I think we're on track though. Yeah. All right, so I am gonna end off the stream. Been going for a minute. But yeah, tomorrow Starground releases, so feel free to join the stream tomorrow. And we can, yeah. I'll definitely try to get this controller update up tonight. I think I'll be able to do it. I mean, this keyboard thing is like the last thing that I need to do, so it's really not that bad. Yeah, let's go find somebody to raid. Adion has a bunch of people on his stream.
I want to censor this in the...
Oh, right. Adigon was saying that they were working on like a Starground-like game, right? Yeah, so let's raid them. I really want to see what's going on with that, so... Alright, well, thank you everybody for coming in the stream. I really appreciate it. And yeah, tomorrow, Starground, 2 p.m. MST. Don't miss it. I'll probably work on a video tonight to upload, send out maybe some keys or whatever, figure out what I need to do. But yeah. Yeah, 5 p.m. EST, 4 p.m. CST, 1 p.m. PST. That's all the ones I know. I don't know about any of the Europe stuff. Okay. I'm gonna head out. Wishlist Starground. Or don't. You don't have to. Be on the lookout for a new video tonight. It'll probably be pretty basic, but I'm just gonna talk about Starground in the release. And I'll probably do like a post-mortem video for the early access release of Starground. But yeah. Okay, that's gonna be it. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it as always. And I'll be live tomorrow. I'm gonna start the raid. I have to wait 10 seconds. No. Hold on, let's wait. Okay, I'm ready now. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, and join the Discord if you wanna join the Discord. You know, the game coming out, you never know. Maybe it's be a good thing. Okay, bye.